And it's all happening in Minnesota from the Target Center in Minneapolis. The Trailblazers taking on the Timberwolves. For the Trailblazers, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. T-Wolves, Blazers, coming up next. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Berry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Thursday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
The way they've been conducting themselves lately, I think they'll have no trouble maintaining their current momentum. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, and the wins will follow.
So here's Portland's starting group. Terry Rozier is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Walker. And for Minnesota, Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1. Well, Grant, this is the type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. Edwards against Irving. Shot is good by Edwards.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
And here's Rozier. Outside Walker. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Shot left block. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Irving.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Edwards for 3. Good! Another from 3.
That last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Back to Grant. That 3's off the mark. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 3-point game. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Blazers and came away with a win.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Now we'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
And the shot's good.
Took a substantial hit there, and Grant able to finish. Wow, that was a bump.
And the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent, it's pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former second-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game.
One shot.
That one falls for Grant. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but Now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
And he comes up with a bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Irving for three. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Edwards. Over Irving. Can't nail the jumper. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Grant. From 12 feet. Count that one. Grant's got 5 points.
That's a lot of hard work in the offseason for Jeremy Grant to become better at the mid-range, finding some footing there.
Irving against Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. And another 3 from Minnesota.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Rozier with it. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's Irving. And he makes it.
Kyrie shooting that kind of floater right there just makes him so much more devastating as a scorer.
Here's Mr. Moves. Pass to Edwards. Takes the 3. Connects again from distance.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Here's Grant. And no good. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Irving. Rozier with a screen on Edwards. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And he makes a first. Heading towards the end of the season, Brent, how you feeling about this year's play-in tournament?
Super excited about it, BA. I mean, you think about the NBA, the highest level where it's win and you stay in kind of games. That's the kind of stuff that the league and its fans have been craving for years.
Both free throws good from Irving. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Towns. And there's the lob.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Portland trailing here. Irving looking around. Walker a screen on Edwards. Irving against Edwards. Stolen by Reed. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Mr. Moves. Back to Edwards. Now here's Reed. For 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Grant. McDaniels covering. Grant's shot is off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Towns a screen on Rozier. Towns outside. Edwards against Irving. 5 on the clock. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. It doesn't go for him. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Rozier, the pass to Irving. Going inside. Now here's Walker. Covered by Towns. Walker, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Grant. And the jam by Walker.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Minnesota has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Outside Edwards. Over Irving. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Rozier outside. Pass to Irving. To the paint. Here's Grant. The kick out to Walker. And here's Rozier. Grant the screen. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Terry Rozier for 3. Rozier's got 5.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to this game over the years.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Portland grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Mr. Moves. Pounded by Rozier. Towns double team. Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Rozier outside.
Listen to the crowd here. They know exactly how special this season has been for him.
To set the franchise record for threes in a season. They love him here. Some changes for Minnesota. Al Horford comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bey in for McDaniels. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Brogdon's checked in. Now a timeout called by Portland. Things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at Minnesota, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, Portland, quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for Minnesota, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Oh, and Reed with a block. Bey passes to Mr. Moves. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Kamari. For Portland, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Kamari. Right now averaging 5.5 a game.
And you see that in building their lead. They've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
And Horford powers it home.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
Now here's Brogdon. 14 points for him last game against Denver. Grant, the pass to Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Good work there as it goes.
A great pass on a pure talent level. Sharp is top tier.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Mr. Moves. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Brown, he's checked in for Portland. Irving comes in for Grant. Morris against Brogdon. Pass to Towns. Now here's Bay. No made baskets yet. 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And that one falls for Towns. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Irving. Outside Brogdon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
Malcolm Brogdon, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Minnesota has possession. They lead by 7. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
They were so consistent from the 3-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Clock at 4. Morris can't hit. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Sharp passes to Brogdon. And here's Brown. Down low. And Brogdon with the stuff.
At 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
Brogdon against Morris. Towns is screen on Irving. Back to Morris. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Here's Irving. Here's Brown. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 8-point game. Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Moses Brown is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Kamare in at the 4.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
To the right side. Here's Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And that one falls for Towns. And so Towns nails them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Irving. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Back to Morris, to the inside. Pass to Anderson. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Here's Irving. Minnesota with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Morris. Bay outside. Fires from deep. Hauled in by Brown. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Al Horford.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Rozier comes in for Brogdon. And he makes both free throws. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. Here's Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
And man, that activity on the boards, that's the key. Horford in there gets an easy second chance opportunity.
Outside Irving. 4-3. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Morris. Pass to McDaniels. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. One shot.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Rozier against Morris. Rozier, the pass to Irving. Here's Sharp. Walker for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Bay outside. Pass to Towns. Shakes him. And it's Portland with a rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Outside Walker. Here's Kamare. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Kamare's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Horford passes to McDaniels. Back to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Fires for 3. The kick out to Morris. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kamare.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
On the wing, Irving. The 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Morris passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Got the screen, the dish was perfect. Morris making guys look good.
McDaniels against Irving. Pass to Kamare. Now Rozier. Here's Sharp. And it's Portland with another. And Minnesota calls time here. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Here's the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. Minnesota, second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Mr. moves the pass to Edwards. Horford with it. Walker covering. Horford inside. No luck on that one.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Irving against Edwards. Horford with some nice D. The Timberwolves trail. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Rozier. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So we'll see Kyrie Irving go to the line here. It's on Anthony Edwards. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Edwards, a pass to Mr. Moves. It's McDaniels on the wing. Bay outside. This one for 3. And Rozier pulls it down. Portland leading. Irving finds Rozier. Irving against Edwards. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 20 points.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Here's Mr. Moves. Pounded by Rozier. Tries a 10-footer. Edwards can't hit. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Trailblazers. Outside Walker. Pulls up. And it's Portland with another.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Edwards for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Rozier from outside. Horford pulls it in.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
They set a pick. Rozier from outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Edwards against Irving. Shot is good by Edwards.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Portland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Spins. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
That's a bad turnover right there. But aside from that one, I think they've done a good job controlling the pace and the ball during the game.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Irving. Timberwolves shooting just around 39% in the second quarter. Bay outside. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Now Rozier. 5 points in the game. Pass to Brogdon. Now here's Grant. Shot clock at 6. Over McDaniels. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Timberwolves shooting is around 55% so far. Here's Mr. Moves. From deep. From beyond the arc. And then some.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Walker. Here's the three. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Grant. A minute 6 left in the second. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Mr. moves the pass to Edwards. Portland grabs the miss. And they're on the run. Here's Walker. Up and in on the layup. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, nice to see Grant provide that assist. He's been working on that part of his game.
Edwards against Brogdon. Horford, a screen on Brogdon. Edwards, a pass to Horford. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Al Horford. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Towns, he's checked in for Bay. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Brogdon. He hits the second from the line.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
Outside Irving. Walker, a screen on Edwards. Irving with a deep three. Rebound Minnesota. Horford's got 6 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
And here is Irving. Oh, good D by Edwards. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
They have not done a good job defending the three. They got to be more active and disciplined along the perimeter.
Yeah, at least try to take away the three, force them to do something else offensively. Of course, that can be easier said than done.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
You take a look at Portland, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Mr. Moves in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Outside Walker. Tipped out on his own on the break. And that one is stuffed right through.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Rozier outside. Grab the screen, puts it up. Rebound Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Mr. Moves. Towns a screen on Irving. Neal. From outside, off the mark. Portland trailing here. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Reed defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Rozier. Over McDaniels. Portland again missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Now Towns. Walker covering. Double team on Towns. Reed for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Now here's Irving. He's got 22.
The master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving is going to drill that shot every time.
Edwards against Irving. Reed a screen on Rozier. And the basket by Mr. Moves. Mr. Moves has got 19 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Walker finds Rozier. And here's Irving. Inside. Here's Walker. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Edwards with it. Give him 20. Pass to Mr. Moves. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Grant with it. Outside Irving. Launches a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Mr. Moves the pass to Towns. McDaniels with it. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Timeout called, the Blazers. To take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Karl Anthony Towns.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And Portland has possession. Here's Rozier. 5 points in the game. Outside for Irving. Rozier outside. 4 on the clock. The fadeaway. Minnesota with a rebound.
And that's not the look they wanted. The defender was right there.
Pass to Mr. Moves. He buries it from 3. And now it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
I just love the ball move.
Now Walker, outside Irving. Back to Walker. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And that one misses. McDaniels passes to Reed. Walker on the double team. Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Irving, that's good.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Edwards. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving, the pass to Rozier. Poke loose. And they're on the break. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who've come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Portland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. Over Edwards. And Brogdon nails the jumper with a hand in his face.
This is a good sign here. Brogdon, under duress, still comes through.
Edwards, a pass to Mr. Moves. And he's going for the oop here. A slam dunk by Reed.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. this break in the action, let's take a look at the NBA's highest scoring team since the All-Star break. The Timberwolves, third.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 13. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
Mister moves the pass to Bay. From the line, and again, it's Minnesota converting.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Rozier. The D's right on him. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Graham. Now Walker. On the wing, Rozier. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Brogdon against Edwards. Rozier outside. They set the pick. Shot is up. Walker for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Pass to Bay. And the layup is good.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
How about Sadiq Bey, a guy who's growing into a floor spacing threat now, Brent?
Yeah, incredibly focused, BA, on developing those skills to be a sniper at the three-point line. He wants to stretch the floor out, and he has to do that consistently by knocking down shots.
Now here's Towns. He's got 11. Here's Reed. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got assist number 5 here tonight. Brogdon, the pass to Rozier. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. From the arc. On target from range. Rozier's got 8 points.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Grant against Bay. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul so far. Some changes for Minnesota. Horford, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Morris in for Edwards. .124 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Sharp. Yep, that one's good. Sharp's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Horford, a screen on Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Blazers making a change here. Brown's checked in. and so he hits both. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Portland. And there's the screen. Steps back and shoots. Mr. Moves with a rebound.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Morris finds Horford. Towns outside. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Towns just got 6 in the quarter.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Irving. 27 points for him. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
May passes to Mr. Moves. The three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You hear the term stretch four right there. Horford from the perimeter.
Outside Brogdon. Over Morris. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Minnesota's shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Sharp, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Moses Brown, and it's Kamari in at power forward. Now here's Brown. Irving with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Sharp. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Morris with it. On the wing, Bay. Just 4 to shoot. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Irving finds Brogdon. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft. And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
Morris against Brogdon. Irving a screen on Morris. Brogdon, the pass to Irving. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Kamari. Irving against Edwards. Lets it go from 14. Horford pulls it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Morris passes to Horford. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Brogdon. Fast break. Here we go. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. The Trailblazers making a switch here. quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Irving. Takes a three. Sinks the tray. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Horford outside. Here's McDaniels. Sharp grabs the miss.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Brogdon with a bucket.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Morris passes to Bay. Back to Morris. Outside for Bay. Let's go with a three. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Outside Irving. Brogdon with a screen on Edwards. Irving for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Sharp.
Find the lane. One shot.
And you know, there's so much coaching turnover in the NBA, Brent. Why do you think that is?
If you examine BA, some of those changes, look at the ownership changes that has happened within 2 or 3 seasons of a coach being released from his duties from a team. So these owners want to put into place maybe the style of play that they want from a different coach. And when that happens, it's about results, and about those results being too immediate. It's causing a lot of change, and it makes that job a little bit more tenuous than it was in the past.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Irving, and it's off the back of the rim. No good for Minnesota. They've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's Mr. Moves. And that one is hammered home.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Reed defending. Pass to Brogdon. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Counted from distance.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Irving against McDaniels. Pass to Mr. Moves. And another three from Minnesota.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Now here's Brogdon, tightly guarded to the paint. Here's Walker, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, good whistle there.
And the NBA adding a minimum amount of games played for major awards now. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I love the fact that everybody's going to have to reach a certain marker in order to be eligible. That keeps guys hungry, keeps guys wanting to be healthy and work through injuries and push themselves a little bit. It also forces teams to get their star players on the floor and do what they can to make sure that they're getting the production that they need from the guys that they're paying most. So I love the NBA adding that minimum amount of games for these awards to be handed out.
Edwards, he's checked in for McDaniels. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Rozier's checked in, and the second free throw is good. Minnesota has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's Mr. Moves, pounded by Rozier. And here's Edwards outside. And another three from Minnesota.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Rozier, the pass to Irving. Rozier with a screen on Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul. Substitution on court.
Outside Walker. Rozier outside. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown. Edwards got 32 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Walker. And players now able to get richer extensions, up to 140% of their existing salary. But Brent, what was the impetus for that change?
I think in certain cases before, it just didn't make financial sense for players to extend. But if the teams have the ability to go that high above BA and other teams can't offer you that money, you're in that position, you've got to take extensions rather than look for something that's greener pastures. And I think that's going to help teams to retain the players that they value, the players that they drafted, and the players that they foundationally want to keep to build around.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Outside Walker. Morris against Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. He shoots it. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Pass to Bay. Back to Anderson. Shoots over Walker. Anderson can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Rozier, and he's 6 for 12 after that one.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Morris passes to Edwards. And another 3 from Minnesota.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Graham. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's Anderson. On the wing, Bay. And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call them legal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it. He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Screen by Horford. Edwards for 3. No good that time. Portland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Back to Grant. Pass to Irving. Rozier outside. Fires from the wing. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Minnesota shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Morris passes to Anderson. Here's Bay. Walker covering. Anderson finds Edwards. Over Irving. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Well, Portland's shooting an even 50% since the 4th quarter got underway.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Mr. Moves.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team. I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Horford covering. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Morris. And here's Minnesota now. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Kat, a quality win. You guys turned it on in the second half. What was the key there?
We played with much more energy in the second through the rest of the game. We did a great job defensively. We did a lot of good things. We pushed the pace, which falls in our favor, so we did a great job.
Well, that energy was contagious. Thanks, Kat.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Dressed in their finest, the Mavs as they came through the tunnel earlier on, ready to give their faithful fans plenty to cheer about tonight. Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Saturday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. Paul out there with Suggs. And it's Carter in at the 5. And for Dallas, we've got lights out. Washington out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Doncic, and it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. Hey, Clark, how difficult is it to maintain your energy when we're this deep into the regular season?
You know, it's not easy. I think it's really tough and challenging. This is where it becomes much more mental than physical. The mindset has to be right in order to work through those dog days of the season.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Ball against Doncic. And they double up Doncic. And he gets the bucket. Doncic has got the first basket of the game for the Mavs.
Nice work from Doncic. Doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Banchero against Randle. And it's Banchero missing. Doncic against Paul.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Wagner, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes, creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
That's good from Wagner. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
This ball grabs the miss.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
On defense, Dallas. Banchero outside. Wagner a screen on Randle. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either, because he makes shots from everywhere.
Passes it to Washington. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Banchero a screen for Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Pass to Washington. Down low. Suggs with the steal. Over in the corner, Banchero. Over Randle, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Washington inside. He's defended by Wagner. And it's Washington missing. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. And the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, you can't expect Wall to miss that assist opportunity. This is excellent.
The Orlando Magic coming to this one following a loss to the Nuggets.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Wagner. The Mavericks making the shot. Carter kicks to Wagner. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another. Mavericks trail by 5. And here's Doncic from the arc. Carter pulls it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. The pass to Paul. Back to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Randall. Good on the triple. Banchero's got 10.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Washington against Wagner. Carter outside. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Carter kicks to Suggs. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And the Magic with possession. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Mavericks trail by 8. And taken away by Paul. And it's Banchero top the key. Here's Carter. Nice D from Doncic.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Neal. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Now here's Paul. He's coming off a 31-point game against Denver. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Green's checked in.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And Gafford throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Ball against Doncic. Banchero, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Carter. And there's Banchero on the assist from Carter. Banchero's got 13 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And they double up Doncic. And the wide open shot from Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Wagner. He just could not put it together in that loss to Denver. Kicks it out to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Knocks down the 3 ball. 16 points for him.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
For the screen on Paul. The pass to Randall. Back to Doncic. And taken away by Paul. And here we go. Here's Banchero. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And the Magic lead by 9. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Orlando.
they've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Really good work by Wagner there, turning that miss into a make. Those are the type of baskets that can swing games sometimes.
And it's Doncic missing. Magic leading by 11. All up top, guarded by Doncic. Bankero inside. Randall on him. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Bol, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Carter finds Wagner. Back to Carter. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Gafford. And the rejection by Gafford. Doncic dishes to Neal. He lobs it up, and again, Dallas turns it over. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past month for him.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Okiki's checked in for Wendell Carter. Anthony comes in for Jalen Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Chris Paul. Jones the pass to Green. Pass to Neal. They need this one. Oh, what a dunk!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Magic making a change here as well. Bitadze's checked in. Outside Anthony. Passes it to Bitadze. Launches it. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And he comes up with the deuce.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now, here's Fultz. Still scoreless. Has to be Bitadze. For the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
Wagner against Green. Wagner has screen on Green. Wagner kicks to Fultz. Over Doncic. And the shot goes in from Fultz. And the Magic lead by 6.
You know, Fultz has a nice feel for when to let the mid-range J go. I mean, showing a real desire to make this a deadly part of his game.
Well, in terms of rebounding over the last 10 games, these are the rookies that have been head and shoulders above the rest. You look at Neal, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
He's brought that physicality. I mean, given a chance to contribute, he's shown that he can battle inside with the best of them.
Well, he just loves rebounding, relishes rebounding. I mean, you can see the enthusiasm he brings to that part of his game, especially as of late.
Another miss by Orlando. Mavericks trail by 6. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. And the pass to Randle. And shot on the way. And Dallas again with the bucket.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Count the basket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
26 seconds left in the first. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
I see him.
Here's Anthony, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Randall surveying the D. Over Banchero.
The relentlessness of Randall, R-squared, taking on all comers.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
And so in the game for the Magic, Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Anthony, and it's Harris, and it's small forward. Now here's Randall. 17 points for him last game against Minnesota. Lively's shot is off. Banchero kicks to Fultz. Back to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And finished off by Wagner.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Green, the pass to Lively. Here's Green. And here's Hardy. Nothing on the board. Kicks to Randall. Takes a three. Another three for Dallas.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Fultz. Wagner with a screen for Fultz. Goes up on the high post. That's tipped. Randall with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. Fires from deep. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Randall.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Jones comes in for Hardy. Here's Randall. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
For Randall, another bucket. Continues to expand his offensive game.
Fultz kicks to Wagner. Dish now to Anthony. Back to Wagner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Now here's Randall, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Randall's got the game tied up here for the Mavs. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Fultz, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Anthony finds Fultz. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And taking a look now at stats for Anthony, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging 9 points per game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contribution.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
Now here's Paul. He has yet to score. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Dallas. From deep, Neal. And no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Green against Paul. Over Green. Another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And the shot goes down.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Now here's Anthony. 11-point game his last outing. Banchero a screen on Green. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 22 points.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Passes it to Washington. To the middle. It's stolen by Carter. Deep 2 from Anthony. Money from the wing. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Green, the screen. On its way from Neal for 2. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Cole Anthony. The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in. Then for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Mo Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Anthony. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You look at Orlando. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Now here's Paul. Neal defending. Paul passes to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Carter kicks to Wagner. 4 on the clock. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Wagner looking fearless against the contact that time. Expected it and played through it in attack mode.
Here's Green. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Washington. Carter with the screen. Back to Paul. Banchero kicks to Carter. Pass to Suggs. And the 3 off target.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Neal. Banchero grabs the board. Randall from outside. That shot off. Magic leading by 4. And there's the pass to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Paul. No scoring in this one. And finished off by Wagner.
What a sweet assist by CP3.
Nice game for the Mavericks. It was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Suggs passes to Wagner. Over Green. And that one's good, Wagner. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Here's Neal. It's good from about 19 feet. Neal's got 8 points in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Wagner finds Carter. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Pass to Neal. Doncic against Paul. From past the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Passes to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Paul with the ball.
And that's his fourth foul, and we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Julius Randle comes in for Josh Green. Now here's Wagner. 12 points for him. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. Second, the Mavericks.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Now here's Neal. He's got 14. Back to Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Just 3 to shoot from downtown. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Randle. And now just a 3-point Magic lead. Doncic against Paul. Wagner outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now, here's Washington. Back to Doncic. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Al Paul. Scoreless thus far. Over Doncic. Paul's shot is off. Dallas has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Suggs has got 5.
The real come at us and we're
got it! A cold-blooded buzzer beater!
Clutch! Mutts in the clutch! Woo-hoo! How about that? Woo. Yeah!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Mavericks on top. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-5 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. Shaq, any thoughts on these two winners?
For the Player of the Week, no, my big brain only thinks about big awards. This is baby stuff, child's play.
Oh, my gosh, here we go.
Okay, at least two of us here would like to congratulate these Players of the Week. Well done. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Hard to win if you allow your opponent to shoot over 60%. They need to play tighter D. Stay attached to the shooters, contest shots, get physical, knock somebody down, man.
Yeah, let's see if they can make those adjustments in the second half. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Lights out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Now the pass to Doncic. Randle, a screen on Paul. Feeds to Randle. And Randle throws it down. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And it's Wagner missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Wagner against Washington. Doncic outside. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Paul kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Paul outside. Passes it to Carter. And it's in there.
With really clean, simple mechanics, Carter Jr. shoots with a lot of confidence. Not much else the D could do there.
Doncic outside. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now, here's Suggs. Neal defending. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Here's Wagner. Here's Carter. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr.'s tough as they come.
Josh Green's checked in for Daniel Gafford. The 3 for Doncic. Orlando grabs the miss.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Banchero a screen on Randle. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Paul looking around. There's Wagner with the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic passes to Randall. Picked by Randall. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Jalen Suggs.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Neal, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And that's now 24 points for lights out.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Suggs passes to Carter. That one goes. Count it.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Kicks it out to Paul. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The quick hands of Paul proving to be lethal.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic with it. 16 points for him. Fires for 3. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
Number 50, Cole Anthony.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
Clock at 6. Washington sets the pick for Randall. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And it's Banchero missing. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. From deep, Neal. Dallas, no good that time either. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Ball against Doncic. Wagner kicks to Paul. Banchero, a screen on Doncic. Another miss by Orlando.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Paul. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Inside, and the dunk by Doncic.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Now here's Anthony. Neal defending. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Green with the rebound.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice pushing between him and the defender.
Neal passes to Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
Oh, Great ball movement there.
The Magic trail by 8. And here is Paul. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now we average about 9 points a game. Paul with the screen for Banchero. Looking to end the run. The shot's good. Banchero's got 28.
Now that's impressive. Banchero showing you he can do damage from the mid-range too.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Joe Ingles in for Banchero. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Doncic with it. Chris Paul covering. And Doncic gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Anthony. Ingles dishes to Paul. Basket counts. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, Paul's got that tenacity you like to see in an offensive player. Not going to shy away from taking that shot.
Now here's Neal. Guarded close. And a deep three from Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Poked loose. Neal with the steal. Over Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Okiki's checked in for Joe Ingles, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Paul. Wagner passes to Okiki. Pass to Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Orlando, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Doncic against Fultz. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 28.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Wagner finds Wagner. Magic moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Connects from three-point range. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Fultz against Doncic. From down low. It's good. Doncic has got 30 points.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's Anthony, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Doncic looking it over. There's a screen. Randall from outside. Here's Lively. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Fultz. Anthony on the wing. Neal defending. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Three-pointer. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
Good D, good pull. Understand something.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Orlando, Colts is out there with Anthony. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 4 spot. And it goes down 2 points. 32 points for lights out.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Wagner as screen on Green. Anthony. Again, the miss by Anthony.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Shots good by Green.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Now here's Fultz. Neal defending. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. In the corner, it's Harris. It's good from long range. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
There's the pass to Neal. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Neal's got the lead up to 14 now for Dallas.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Count that one. Here's Jones. Dishes it to Neal. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And that's now 37 points for lights out. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Fultz finds Anthony. In the corner, it's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner as screen on Green. From the high post. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Washington. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Out here.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Passes it to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Fultz kicks to Banchero. And there's the drive. Out to Anthony. Banchero was screened for Anthony. Over Green. Anthony's shot is off.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Neal's shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Harris dishes to Fultz. Pass to Banchero. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
The pass to Neal from deep three-point land, and there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. All checked in for the Magic. The Magic trail by 14. Here's Anthony. He kicks it to Banchero. Over Randall. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's lights out with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Josh Green's checked in for Washington. Then for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. And it's Franz Wagner in for Harris. Banchero passes to Wagner. Ball left side. Shot clock at 6. And here's Anthony for 3. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
The 3 for Doncic. Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 33.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Bucket is good. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Suggs, he's checked in for Cole Anthony.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Back to Randall. Lets it go from deep. Orlando grabs the miss.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Suggs. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner against Green. Wagner passes to Banchero. Now Wagner. Banchero less screen on Green. There's Wagner with the 3. Dallas leading by 13. Neal dishes to Randall. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. To the paint. Carter, the pass to Banchero. There's Wagner with the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic outside. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Pass to Kleba. The shot from the low post is good. Kleba's got his first 2 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. A floater, and that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Now here's Neal, defended by Paul. Neal dishes to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And these days, you know, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. You know, and it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
On defense, the Mavericks. Paul kicks to Wagner. Back to Paul. Wagner outside. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got his 4th assist in this one. Up top, Gafford. Pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. A shot by Kleba, wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Wagner passes to Paul. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, clever play by Paul. He made sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Mo Wagner's checked in for Carter. Okeke comes in for Banchero. Harris is checked in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. O'Neal from long range. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win
for the Mavericks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And that's going to do it for the season series between these two teams. It's clear who had the better game plan and better execution, and that's why they'll finish up 2-0 against the Magic.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lights Out.
You know, getting a triple-double isn't easy because I never had one of those, but somehow he made it look easy, just showing you how versatile his game is.
Now, here's Hardy. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved it. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. Hi, everyone. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Orlando Magic. And then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors.
The way they've been conducting themselves lately, I think they'll have no trouble maintaining their current momentum. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, and the wins will follow.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. And for the Bucks, Domantas Sabonis out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's G in at the point. Well, Grant, the playoffs are on the horizon. We're almost there. Can you taste postseason basketball?
I can taste it. I can smell it. I can feel it. There's nothing like the NBA playoffs. The level of basketball is just incredible. And lots of teams have a shot this year. So it'll be fun to see how it all plays out.
And the Spurs start out with the ball. Vassell against Monk. Vassell passes to Johnson. Washington a screen. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 12. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Smitty, even as his game has evolved, Keldon Johnson remains a spark plug.
You know, he plays with so much energy. He has become more than a downhill scorer. He can hit the jumper off the catch or dribble and keep defenders honest.
And the first one at the line is good.
Given everything he's got, Keldon Johnson's a guy you want on your side. Why? He doesn't let up.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Outside Monk. And the three-pointer goes.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Washington with the ball. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Robinson. It's guarded by Markkanen. And a big finish by Robinson.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Monk. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Wembanyama. The three from Washington. Knocks down the triple.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Markkanen from long range. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
This is where Markkanen is lethal. Good balance off the catch, smooth mechanics, soft touch.
On the wing, Vassell. Monk covers. Screen by Robinson. Here's Washington. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
Beverly, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
What's up?
With Vassell out there, there's a lot he brings to the table, Steve.
Yeah, he can make a difference at both ends of the floor, and I know they like that about him. If he has an off night shooting the ball, he still adds value with his defense.
Markkanen for three. San Antonio with a rebound. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The three from Washington. The rebound by Markkanen. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Lets a floater go. Beverly shot off. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Robinson, a screen on Monk. Here's Vassell driving to the basket, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Outside Wembanyama. Washington outside. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game. The Bucks trail. To the inside. Beverly. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
Pass to Wembanyama. Out left to the wing. Washington passes to Johnson. Back to Washington. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And here's Markkanen, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Pass to Wembanyama. The three from Washington. Fires in the triple. Washington's got 11 points.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Bogdanovich has checked in for Beverly. And since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. The Spurs, 4th.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Washington against Monk. Antetokounmpo for 3. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. Last time they met in San Antonio.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
Here's the break. Here's Washington. The rebound by the Bucks. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
4 on the clock. Here's Sabonis. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
With his crafty finishing ability, Sabonis has solidified himself as an interior scoring threat.
Outside Robinson. Wembanyama against Antetokounmpo. Washington outside. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 5 assists tonight. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Up top, Monk. He's guarded by Washington. Markkanen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. Let's see the stat sheet here for Victor Wembanyama.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
The Bucks making a switch here. George is checked in. Vassell against Bogdanovich. It's Washington, high post. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. George passes to Sabonis. Oh, Robinson with a block. Wembanyama against Antetokounmpo. It's Washington, high post. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Timeout called, the Bucks. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez comes in for Sabonis, and it's Beverly in for George. Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio. The shake. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Jones drives in. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Who poked away? It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And he lays it in on the break.
Sensational read from Bogey. Not afraid to take chances on D.
Beverly against Jones. Outside Robinson. Pass to Johnson. To the wing, right side. The 3 from Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Beverly. The Bucks have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Antetokounmpo with it. From deep. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Johnson passes to Wembanyama. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by the Spurs.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Jones, the pass to Johnson. And he banks in the layup. And the Spurs lead by 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Beverly outside. Here's Markkanen, and the layup falls. Markkanen's got 7 points in the game.
This is where Markkanen can just dominate you right under the hoop.
To the middle. Here's Vassell, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Antetokounmpo against Wembanyama, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Right side, Wembanyama. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. Unable to get that one. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 4-point game. Got it.
And just look at the body control. Giannis doesn't allow the contact to throw him off.
Now Jones. Still no points. Now here's Wembanyama. Beverly with a steal. And he lobs it up. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Jones, the pass to Johnson. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Beverly outside. Pass to Lopez. Over Johnson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Vassell. Clock at 6. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 7.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Spurs out in front. They're up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Zach Collins, Washington out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Cedi Osman, and it's Champagnie at small forward. Now here's Jones. No points so far. Here's Washington. Good D by Bogdanovich. And here's George. Pass to Sabonis. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3. He has 7.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Sabonis. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Sabonis has got 9.
And over the years, Sabonis has packed on more muscle, which helps him in converting through contact.
Osman passes to Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Pass to Sabonis. The jump hook. The rebound by the Spurs. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Washington a screen. Jones, the pass to Champagny. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth. Yes, sir. George with the flush.
San Antonio has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, B.A. Victor Wembanyama was asked to describe his game, and he said, quote, "The word I would say is versatile. Being able to score at any level, any moment in the game, taking responsibilities, maybe Mr. Do Everything." And Brian, will he be the next international phenom to take over the league? He said with a smile, "I'm sure of it."
Plenty of confidence right there. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that.
Against physical D, Gallinari with the improved strength and body control to finish.
Pass to Osman. Now here's Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And here's Gallinari. Outside Bogdanovich. Sabonis with a screen on Washington. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. Well, Bogdan Bogdanovich played his first 5 years in a different pro league. But he was ready when he arrived, Smitty.
B.A. hit the ground running. Such a good shooter. He's getting double digits every night. He's on the floor.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Vassell outside from behind the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Outside Monk. Tipped away. It's stolen by Washington. And that one drops. Washington's got 27 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Bogdanovich. Antetokounmpo outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Antetokounmpo's got 13.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Spurs need to get one up here. Washington rejected by Antetokounmpo. Jackson surveying the D. Shot from 16. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Kept alive. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Drills it from deep.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Robinson against Sabonis. Outside Bogdanovich. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Washington outside. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Robinson's got his second basket on the night. Antetokounmpo with it. 13 points in the game. San Antonio with a rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Vassell passes to Washington. Good on the shot. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
Coming into the league, scouts saw Vassell as a 3-and-D guy, but he's a good playmaker also.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Jackson outside. And here's Bogdanovich. Antetokounmpo outside. Out to Sabonis. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Washington against Monk. Washington drives in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Milwaukee has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Sabonis with a screen on Washington. Into the lane. Pass to Jackson. Sabonis against Robinson. Robinson with the block. Washington passes to Jones. Vassell outside. And the 3 off target. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Out to the right wing. Sabonis right side. Back to Jackson. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And it's in there. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Sweet little inside shot by Bogey, adjusting his touch for a close-range bucket.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Washington. Outside Jones. Wembanyama finds Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Vassell can't get it to go.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis just keeps getting better. Games like this show he has the ability to dominate on offense.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Sabonis. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Connaughton. And San Antonio with a change here too. Branham's checked in for Vassell. Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Left side, Wembanyama. Over to the wing. Outside Johnson. He drops it from range. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Really solid from deep. You have to stay connected to Johnson or he'll hurt you.
Wembanyama against Antetokounmpo. Over Wembanyama. G passes to Antetokounmpo.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The first one falls.
And the resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Markkanen's checked in for the Bucks. Domantas Sabonis comes in for Bogdanovich. Wesley, he's checked in for San Antonio. Outside Robinson. Pass to Johnson. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Inside, Johnson just muscles his way to shots. It's not easy to contain him down low.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Here's the floater. And that one good. Jones has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Pretty shot by Trey Jones. I could watch floaters all day.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Monk. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Jones. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. From deep three-point land. The rebound by the Bucks. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. Branham's checked in for San Antonio.
For the Spurs, number 22, Malachi.
Here's Jones. Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Johnson. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Johnson's got 14 points.
And under control, Keldon Johnson looking sharp on that J.
Here's G, defended by Jones. There's the triple. That shot, no good. And so it's San Antonio closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, they certainly weren't disguising their game plan. Force the ball down low, get some high percentage looks, maybe draw some fouls. They were very physical.
This game plan is diesel tested and approved.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
When I look at San Antonio, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Well, let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Lauri Markkanen out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's G in at the point guard position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. A moment here for an injury report. And now let's check in to see how Devin Vassell's doing.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for San Antonio provided some info for us. We do now know that the ankle is twisted. He's trying to walk it off, but we have no further information at this time. And in this crucial time of the season, any injury can have a major impact on a team. We'll have to make some immediate adjustments, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Wembanyama screen. Washington passes to Wembanyama. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's G. He's guarded by Washington.
Oh, did you see that?
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. San Antonio leading. Outside Robinson. Outside Johnson. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Robinson. Here's Vassell. Nails it from beyond the arc. Vassell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Antetokounmpo inside. Robinson defending. Pass to Markkanen. Oh, Markkanen good in the paint.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, BA. Took him a while to...
Oh,
Okay.
My! Throw it down!
Yes, he did.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Pass to Washington. Three-pointer. Giannis with the rebound.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Stolen by Wembanyama. Monk with a steal. Takes it inside, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The free throw drops for Monk. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
The 3 from Washington. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Sabonis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
You have to be ready to battle when going up against Sabonis. His size and strength can wear defenders down.
He misses the free throw. And he can't hit the second.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
Wembanyama, pass to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's G. And here is Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Over Wembanyama. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 20.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Washington passes to Johnson. Washington outside. Back to Johnson. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time. Whoa! Slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Washington outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Washington. They still need this. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's T. He's got 7. Here's Johnson. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. G passes to Sabonis. Markkanen outside. Picked by Sabonis. Markkanen finds Sabonis. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Milwaukee. Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio. Jones comes in for Johnson.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Pass to Washington. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact, and sometimes even initiates it.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Markkanen's got 12 points in the game. The Spurs have gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. Vassell outside. Back to Jones. Pass to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
That's probably one of the easiest assists Jones will have in his career.
Bogdanovic against Washington. Markkanen outside. From downtown. Vassell with the rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. To the middle. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's G. Fires the 3. No good. Washington outside. Robinson with it. Now Vassell. It's guarded by Markkanen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
You never want to foul a jump shooter, but that just shows how much respect they have for Vassell's jump shot.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
And he knocks down the first one.
Not his strength, but Devin Vassell is putting in work.
Collins, he's checked in for Robinson. Both good from the line that time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And so Sabonis will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. Pass to Markkanen. Sabonis with a screen on Vassell. Markkanen taking it in strong. Yep, that one goes. Markkanen's got 14 points for the game.
This is another option. Markkanen can do this. Put the ball on the floor and get by people.
The 3 from Washington. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. Number 5, Milwaukee.
Their perimeter shooters are just nailing everything right now. This is an outstanding display of shooting.
San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Collins a screen. Here's Vassell. Misses the three. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sabonis. Markkanen outside. Here's G. 7 points in the game.
Even with his inexperience, you can run the offense through Markkanen because he has a good feel for the game.
Collins outside. Pass to Vassell. Shoots. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 11. The Bucks shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Connaughton, he's checked in for Markkanen. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Branham's checked in. San Antonio trailing here. Washington outside. 1:53 left in the third. Another one goes. Incredible.
Well, he's gone up to 40 as he continues to just dominate opponents all season long.
And we knew he had a shot at it tonight. He is now tied for third for the most 40-point games in the season. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And the Bucks making a change here. Beverly's checked in. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Drops in the layup for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 30.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Branham. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 32 points in the game.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
They double him with Beverly. Washington finds Jones. Drops in the 3. Jones has got 5.
I love when Jones looks for his shot like this. This is only going to make him better overall.
Antetokounmpo inside. Pass to Sabonis. Now Beverly. 5 on the clock. Back to Connaughton. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
Osman with the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Nice! At the buzzer!
Wow! Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Trey Jones. He's out there with Washington. And it's Champagnie at the 3, the small forward.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
And it's time for an injury report. And now let's check in to see how Devin Vassell's doing.
Thanks. I did get some news from San Antonio's head athletic trainer. He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. For a team right in the playoff mix, one can only wonder just what kind of impact this will have. Guys?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injury...
Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
Terrific pass. That's the unselfishness you want to see. Beverly's all about the team.
The 3 from Washington. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back come the Spurs in transition. Champagnie, the pass to Washington. For 3, Collins. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. George, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
The Spurs have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to Mamukelashvili. To end the run. And he lays it up and in. Washington's got 46.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Jones finds Washington. Drains the triple. Washington's got 18 points now here in the second half.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Collins. They grab their own miss. George, no good. San Antonio's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Jones. Collins right side. Washington outside. Good! That's another bucket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Outside Bogdanovich. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Inside. No stopping Giannis.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Mamukelashvili passes to Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And the Bucks call time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Markkanen's checked in for George. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Markkanen. Here's Monk. Yes! He And the Bucks lead by 4.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Bogdanović. Off the mark there with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Washington. Outside Jones. The 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now. Monk passes to Lopez. Hits the trifecta. And now it's a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
At the 5 position, Lopez knocking down 3-pointers really helps this team spacing.
The 3 from Washington. Another bucket. Wow.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Markkanen. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bogdanović. Lopez, the screen to the middle. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And it's Jones with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Washington to tie it up. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And the Spurs with some changes. Robinson, he's checked in for Collins. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Mamukelashvili. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Jones. Sabonis with a screen on Washington. G's shot is good.
Talk about the range. I mean, he's got amazing feel from that distance. Woo.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Pass to Robinson. The sell against Connaughton. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And there it is on a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball. That's his first real mistake.
And the Bucks making a change here. Monk's checked in. Here's G. He's guarded by Washington. G passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Pure from 3-point range.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Antetokounmpo for 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Monk. Johnson passes to Wembanyama. Here's Washington. It's deflected. Johnson against Monk.
The great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now Washington.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Off the inbound pass. Vassell can't get it to go. The Bucks shooting around 53% in the fourth. It's stolen by Washington. Over Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Johnson for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Antetokounmpo with it. Checked by Washington. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Well, San Antonio's shooting 56% today. Back to Wembanyama. The three from Washington. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 43 points. Washington outside. Jacks up a three. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
G passes to Antetokounmpo to take the lead, and it's good on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 45 points.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Monk against Vassell. Pass to G. And here's Markkanen over Robinson. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 9 points here in the second half.
Lowry Markkanen making his presence felt as this game heats up.
Now here's Washington. Ooh, it's stolen away. In transition, here come the Bucks. Monk for three. Hits a three-pointer. And now a three-point Milwaukee lead.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Washington right side. The 15-footer. Robinson passes to Washington. In transition, here come the Bucks. Monk for three. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Connects again from distance.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Well, the Bucks shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Washington.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. The score is tied at 126. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's G. It's in!
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
The three from Washington. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, a terrific comeback win. Talk about the composure this team showed.
We stayed together, we played together, we win together, we lose together. Even though we faced adversity, we came out, we were focused, we were able to move the ball, execute, and we just stayed together.
A great team win. Congratulations. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Alperen Şengün and Fernie Simons out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Wilson in at the 3, the small forward. And for Denver, underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Jordan, and it's Porter in at the small forward. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So the Nuggets win the tip. Jordan against Simon. Jordan kicks to Jokic. It's rebounded by New York. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up needing to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Knocks it loose. And there's the pass to Simons. Outside Wilson, just 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, finishing last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference, a lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they'd had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Şengün. Passes it to Simons. Gobert, the screen. Shot's good by Wilson.
I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Gobert. Wilson left side. And he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yo, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Here's Jordan. Gobert with the block. Brunson against Gordon. Brunson, good.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Here's Jordan. Gobert with the block. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Jordan. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And it's 8 points for Jordan.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find it.
We're going to break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Denver. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
And I think for Denver, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Here's Wilson after the Nuggets pick up 2. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Wilson's got 10 points in the game.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Here's Jordan. Şengün with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Wilson left side. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And he hasn't been making as much of an impact with his defense as he had been earlier in the season. Steal numbers have dropped off in the past 5 games. He'll need to put a lot more effort into his defense here tonight.
Now here's Murray. Hasn't made one yet. Gordon finds Jordan. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
At the top of the key, Gordon to the inside. Gobert with the block.
A real struggle to shoot the ball in that first quarter.
There's the lob to the hoop.
Well, improving his passing over the years, this is what you like to see from Rudy Gobert, and a wrinkle or two in the offseason.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Brunson. 17 points in his last outing. Wilson left side. Fouled in the act effective shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
By this point in the year, Greg, the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely. And this is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secure.
Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Jokic passes to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Clock at 6. And here's Jordan outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jordan's got 11.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
To the right side. Here's Wilson. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And when you got someone putting on a show like this, I mean, in the first quarter, you have got to be kidding.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 11. Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Brunson. Hits the three-point bomb.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Brunson against Murray. Now Şengün. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. No coverage that time. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Jamal Murray. Collins checked in for New York. Now here's Jordan. Outside Gordon. Back to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. A wide open look here for Caruso. Nailed from three-point land.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Wilson. And again, it's New York.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Outside Gordon. The 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Wilson against Caldwell Pope. Power down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Jordan passes to Caruso. Inside. Gordon against Collins. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Caruso. Doesn't go that time. For the New York Knicks, they come in off the loss to Milwaukee. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Caruso. Right wing. Jokic inside. Gobert on him. And the shot goes in.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Brunson against Caruso. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good from outside. The Nuggets trail by 8. Jordan backs for 2. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jordan's got 13 points.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Wilson into the lane. Jordan with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Caruso, the pass to Jordan. And the 3-ball is good. Now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Collins. Still yet to score. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Fires top of the key. And Jordan gets it to go on the assist by Gordon. And that's 18 points for Jordan. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson against Caruso. Collins kicks to DiVincenzo. Brunson the pass to Wilson. 6 to shoot. Over Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Jordan with the bucket.
The defense has no answer for him right now.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Holiday, Alperen Şengün out there with John Collins. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bogdanović in at the 3 slot. Şengün with the screen for DiVincenzo. A 3-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. Here's Jordan. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials. But, Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Şengün with the screen for Bogdanović. Over Caldwell Pope, count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Bogdanović.
Bogdanović, such a nice offensive arsenal. He is capable of scoring from anywhere.
Jordan outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
The pass to Şengün. A jump hook, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Bombez checked in for the Nuggets. Porter comes in for Nicholas Batum. The Knicks also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Collins. And it's Simons in for Bogdanovich. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Simons against Jordan. And a wide open look for Porter. And he's good on the three ball. Porter's got the lead up to 8 now for Denver.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Simons. Still without a basket. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Now here is Holiday. He's tightly guarded. Count it.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Jordan. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Murray against Holiday. Down low, it's deflected. And Porter comes to help. Şengün finds DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Denver leading by 5. And here is Murray. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Passes it to Holiday. New York moving the ball around. Şengün with a screen on Jordan. Şengün kicks to Simons. Shot clock at 5. And again, New York with the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Murray against Holiday. Caldwell Pope with a screen from Murray. Dishes it to Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 33 points for Jordan.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Three-pointers, Simon. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Here's Porter. A special move before the shot. And it's a 6-point Denver lead.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. Then for the Knicks, Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Dub comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Wilson. 25 points in the game. Murray against Brunson. Şengün the bounce pass. Here's Wilson. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got 9 points now in the quarter. New York comes into this following a loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee. Pass to Murray. It's up a 3. Wilson grabs the board. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Simons, the pass to Brunson. Simons on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Şengün And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Murray. He had 27 points last game, and the dunk by Jordan.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Brunson the pass to Wilson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
So it's the Knicks now, after the Nuggets pick up 2. Simons from outside buries the long-range jumper. Simons has got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. Outside, Bogdanovich. The pass to Wilson. New York needs to get off a shot. Bogdanovich, no luck. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Now here's Wilson. 27 points for him. Brunson finds Bogdanovich, trains the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point New York lead.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
Jordan wide open. Knocks down their step-back J. Jordan's got 39.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
He dishes it to Murray. Back to Jordan. Traps in the tray. Jordan's got 42 in the game.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Pass to Wilson. Unloads from 13. And it's Denver with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got assist number 5 here tonight. There's the pick. Here's Brunson. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Brunson's got 7.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Now, here's Jordan. He had 34 points in the win against Portland.
And don't let his defensive work get passed over. With all his steals, he was just as valuable on D as he was at the other end.
Now, Brunson, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. And again, it's New York.
Boy, has Jalen Brunson come into his own as a scorer. Shots just come from anywhere.
Denver's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Here's Porter. And a missed layup. New York has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And it's Simons missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Porter against Bogdanovich. Here's Jordan. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Simons finds Brunson. Back to Simons. They set the pick. 4 on the shot clock. And they take the lead. And now it's a 3-point New York lead.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Down low, Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jordan's got 44.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And the pass to Simons. Misses the three.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Wilson. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
You know, the entire coaching staff loves the way they're playing. Sharing is caring, and these guys are playing for one another right now. It's awesome to see.
Judging from the oohs and the ahs in the studio, I think we all agree. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The small and power forwards are Porter and Gordon. Murray out there with Jordan. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Jokic. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Jokic kicks to Jordan. Shoots over Simon. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist by Jokic. Jordan's got 46 points. Wilson against Porter. Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Jordan. And Denver again with the bucket.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
New York shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Here's Wilson. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Murray for three. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
14 feet away. Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got 34.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Jordan passes to Jokic. Murray outside. That shot missing. Brunson with some nice D. Simons against Jordan. Simons kicks to Brunson. Here's the teardrop, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And putting that reach to work, Jokic just erasing that shot attempt.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Mr. Gobert. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jordan against Simon. Jordan looking it over. Hits it again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Throws it up high. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Simons against Jordan. Jokic with a screen on Simon. Jordan's shot is off.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Brunson the pass to Simons. For the lead. The shot by Wilson, no good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Back to Murray from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Wilson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Wilson's got 38 points.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Gobert with the block. Brunson against Murray. Gobert with a screen for Brunson. Şengün passes to Simons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Knicks shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Denver calls timeout. Dub really making a difference here.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Number 1, the Knicks.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
Murray finds Jokic. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Wide open look here for Murray.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Wilson against Porter. Oh, good. He hits again.
And once again, he's hit the 40 mark as he has been nothing short of stellar all season long.
And now he is moved into 3rd all-time for most 40-point games in a single season. Porter a screen on Brunson. On the wing, Gordon. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 6 assists here tonight.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Here's Wilson. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Murray. Porter looking it over. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg, protecting the rim, love the hustle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Denver making a switch here. Caldwell Pope checked in. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York.
And this system thrives on Murray's aggression. When he attacks, you can just feel the energy. And when he lays back, the offense becomes stagnant.
Free throw good, Murray. And he makes both free throws. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Wilson. He has 40. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report.
Boy, that's quality defense. Jalen Brunson just keeps his composure and focus.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. Taking a look at New York, advantage in 1 series.
And checking out New York, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Gordon finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Gordon for the lead. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Brunson the pass to Şengün. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Jordan. Again, what an avalanche.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Gobert with a screen for Brunson. Ball's knocked loose. Gobert can't hit. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And here's Jordan outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
DiVincenzo passes to Wilson. Puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in. Wilson's got 42 in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray for the lead. Good on the 3-point shot. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Can't let Murray get comfortable with that shot. His stroke is just as pure as it gets.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years. And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And yes, it's good. Wilson's got 44.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Now the pass to Jordan. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Takes the three. The Knicks pull it in. Wilson up top. Defended by Jordan. Passes to Şengün. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Wilson with the block. They get it back. And Jokic gets it to go. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Wilson. Over Caldwell Pope. Almost, but it rolls out. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. And ranked among the top 10 in scoring, he can fill it up with the best of them.
And you aren't top 3 in blocks unless you're committed to dominating in that category. His awareness and hustle is off the charts. Very impressive. A different look for Denver. Jordan comes in for Jokic. And it's Michael Porter in for Aaron Gordon. Then for the Knicks, Collins checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Fernie Simons comes in for Dub. And it's Holiday in for Jalen Brunson. Now here is Holiday. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And here's Jordan outside. Drills it from outside. Jordan's got 58.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Jordan against Simon. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün with a screen on Jordan. The shot's good from Simon.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Nuggets ahead, leading by 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Fernie Simons. John Collins is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Simons.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Brunson. Here's Caruso. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal.
That's on Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's New York with it. Left side, Collins. Simons against Caldwell Pope. Collins with it. Collins setting the pick for Holiday. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks to Jordan. Jordan dishes to Porter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Covered by Simons. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Boy, this guy has run this play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to read the defense.
Simons surveying the D. Here's the pass to Claxton. Holiday with the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Jordan kicks to Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Denver, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. It really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Bamba is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Good on the second free throw. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Simons kicks to Collins. Outside Holiday. Holiday with another miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Porter finds Caruso. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Collins. And so Holiday will bring it up for New York. They trail by 6. That's good from Collins on the assist by Holiday.
I mean, good defense, not good enough against Collins. JC is a gifted scorer.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Collins.
At the line for Denver, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Porter. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Denver. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Gobert, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Collins. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Jordan kicks to Caruso. Simons against Caldwell Pope. Porter inside. Count it. Good. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, good defense there. But Porter does go 6'10" with that 7-foot wingspan. How about a 9-foot standing reach?
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Runs in the pass to Holiday. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Nuggets leading by 6. Passes it to Caruso. Outside, Jordan sinks the triple.
Yeah, in the first half he was unstoppable from deep. Now 2 more since the break.
Now Collins. Pass to Brunson. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. For the Nuggets, Jokic, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Murray subbed in for Jordan. Şengün's checked in for New York. Dub comes in for Jalen Brunson. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. See if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Now the pass to Gordon. Now, here's Jokic. 5 on the clock. Back to Caruso. To the middle. Gobert with the block. Holiday, the pass to Wilson. Gobert down low. Jokic defending. And Gobert kicks to Simons. Şengün with the screen for Simons. A three-pointer is right on target. Simons has got it back down to single digits for the Knicks.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Jokic, no good. For New York, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Cans it from downtown.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Murray outside. Jokic inside. Gobert on him. Gobert with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Wilson, it's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Assisted by.
Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Murray finds Jokic and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Jordan's checked in for Denver. And a switcher also for New York. Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Anthony Simons. Outside Gordon. A 3-ball. And Jokic throws it down hard.
You got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Wilson. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Wilson against Caruso. Shot clock and another one falls. Amazing.
And it's another 50-point night for him. He's had a bunch of them in his career.
And on the NBA all-time list of 50-point games, he's almost in the top 5. Connects from three-point range.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Pass to Wilson. Holiday with the 3. The putback is rebounded by Jordan. The Nuggets leading by 6. Gordon up on top. Jordan against Holiday. Murray for 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Holiday, the pass to Brunson. And here's Wilson. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Passes it to Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
New York calls timeout. Porter's checked in for Alex Caruso. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Simons is checked in. Porter against Wilson. High post, Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Brunson. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there, right now in complete command of this ball game.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Bruising basketball from Jokic.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Porter with the steal. Inside, and then Gordon with the dunk.
The very definition of a high percentage shot. Aaron Gordon, throw it down.
Brunson against Murray. Brunson, no good. The Nuggets leading by 10. And 3 from Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic just got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Jordan passes to Jokic. Back to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. 68 points for Jordan. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 15-point game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nuggets.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jordan.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
For the Nuggets, Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. Alex Caruso comes in for Michael Porter. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for Şengün. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Dub. And it's Drew Holiday in for Anthony Simons. Caruso, no good. And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. It's money from deep. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line of the team.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Brunson the pass to Gobert. Here's Wilson. And it's off from 3-point range. So the Nuggets win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Nicola, another great passing game for you. What was the key?
I think the guys were making shots. That's the main thing. We moved without the ball. It was a good energy on the floor, and I mean, that's why we won the game.
There is trust in all directions, and congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Chosen One.
Folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Houdini in at small forward.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
To the paint. Here's Hero, and he converts the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Some solid defense from Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, Brent.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant the flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
And he drops the first. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Adebayo, that's good.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. There's a screen. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Smooth. Down low. Adebayo, that's good.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Quickly, passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. And the basket by Houdini.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
The Heat have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Smooth. They double him with Holmgren. Here's Williams. Here's Smooth. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, after nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Here's Houdini. Some room here for Williams. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Shoots from 12. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Houdini. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Holmgren finds quickly. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hero. 6 on the shot clock, and it's quickly with a miss. Miami trailing. Hero outside. Right side Moran. To the middle.
Thunder foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Williams passes to Hero. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 5.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. Fast break, here come the Heat. Here's Smooth. And buries the jumper to finish off the break.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Now here's Holmgren. He's scoreless. Oh, stolen by Morant. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Looking to end the run. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant, this is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Pass to Houdini. And here is Williams. Goes up at the strike. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. And so Moran will bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And Williams Williams punches it home.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And it's good. 2 points. Williams has got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Adebayo, a screen on quickly. From 13, Hero, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Houdini, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the pick. On the wing quickly. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And the basket is good. Smooth's got his second basket. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren, the pass to Houdini. Fires the 3, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3. He's got 5.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant with it, guarded now by Williams. Holmgren with the block. Pass to Houdini, fires it. Again, Oklahoma City. Here's Morant. He just could not put it together in that loss to Minnesota. Timeout called. The Heat, their last encounter in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Miles Bridges checked in for Oklahoma City. Man comes in for Quickly. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Morant.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Smooth. Releases. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Man. To the paint. Here's Houdini. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Holmgren, the pass to Man. This one for 3. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
And there's another one for the Heat.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Here's Man. No points yet.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Bridges.
1.
And the free throw, no good. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. What I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Smooth shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Man. Robinson defending. Man, the pass to Houdini. And the Thunder making a change here. Bridges is checked in. The Heat with the lead. Here's Smooth. He's got 11. And again, Miami with a triple.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Houdini. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Bridges down low. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. A nice shot by Toppin.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 6, Jalen Williams.
Robinson passes to Smooth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. The rebound by Bridges. On the wing man. Still without a ball.
Oh, man.
Oh!
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
From outside the arc. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Heat up by 4 and back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Duncan Robinson is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Smooth in at the 4-man position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Smooth. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Basket counts.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Hero, left side. Hero, great positioning on the putback.
And a great job by Tyler that time, just getting in there and wanting to be involved in the rebound.
Right side, Williams. Again, Oklahoma City. Miami's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Miami calls timeout.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. He can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly in the double digits.
And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Quickly's checked in. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Quickly against Hero. Over quickly. Hero, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 4. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. Offline with a 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Top of the screen on Hero. Inside. Oh, blows the alley-oop jam.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher in tight.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. And it's a 9-point Heat lead.
The offense just opens up if your playmaker comes from that 4 or 5 spot, and Bam does such a great job of it.
The drive by Mann. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A nifty play off the dribble. Creates barely enough space to get off the shot.
And the Heat making a change here. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Now here's Hero. Tight defense on him. Here's Adebayo. Got a hand on it.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Toppin. Bridges finds quickly. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Mann. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And stolen by Adebayo. And here's Hero. Guarded by Toppin. Hero, the pass to Robinson. Here's Smooth. Again, the Heat misses.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Williams passes to Mann. Back to Williams. And here's Toppin from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Toppin's got 8.
And I like Obi just stepping up and not hesitating.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Jaquez. Now Adebayo. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Man, the pass to Houdini. Quickly with the ball. And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Morant, he's checked in for Miami. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Williams on the wing. Robinson defending. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Toppin.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Pass to Smooth. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Morant. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. Here's Williams. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Robinson passes to Adebayo. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Bridges, he's checked in for Williams.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And the shot goes.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
SGA doing his thing in close.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Pass to Smooth. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 7 assists in the game. Oklahoma City trailing. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Curry. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. From 15 feet away, and it's Houdini missing. Miami has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Number 4. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 2.
And he makes the first.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Smooth. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Now at the line.
First one falls for him.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Williams is checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Robinson. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Mann. Now here's Williams. He's got 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
Pass to Smooth. Adebayo with it. He's guarded by Bridges. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 9-point game. SGA using the length inside.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Here's Smooth. Williams defending. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Bridges. Back to Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Man, he's checked in for Holmgren. The free throw drops for Williams. 1:39 left to play in the second quarter. And here's Quickly, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Shoots from the line, and Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Ja steps on the gas. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Adebayo with a steal. Pass to Smooth. There's the triple. They get it again. And finished off by Adebayo.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Quickly. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Bridges, a screen on Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they'll get another chance. And it's Quickly with a miss. Right side Morant. Here's Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And the strength of Adebayo pushing through the defense and just finding a way to score.
And so it's Miami, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Miami Heat.
What we've seen is they're launching shots anytime they get breathing room. The defense has tried to extend out to the shooters, but in many cases, it hasn't mattered.
Yeah, you got to appreciate how assertive they've been, in total control of this game, at least so far. And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. Over at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, the Cavaliers will face off against the Grizzlies. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
These teams are well matched. It's going to be anyone's game.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Houdini in at the small forward position. Here's Smooth. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. The three is up. The Thunder with the rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Williams passes to Houdini. Now Adebayo. Pass to Smooth. Throws it up high. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
About a minute played here in the second half. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Holmgren. No good on the three. Well, the Heat's shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to Smooth. Here's Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. From behind the arc. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Pass to Houdini. Takes a step back. Holmgren, the pass to Quickly. Here's Houdini. Launches the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
The Thunder making a switch here. Toppin's checked in.
Number 25, Obi Toppin.
Here's Smooth. No good on the quick 3.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime? He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Smooth, no good.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Quickly from outside, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Quickly's got 7 points in the game.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot that time not on target. Morant with a defensive effort. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Toppin. Here's Smooth. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside, Williams. Quickly passes to Toppin. Back to Quickly. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ja Morant, my goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 11. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
The Heat have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Morant, the pass to Hero. Back to Morant. There's the screen. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Oh, the speed. The vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now.
Oh, hello. Time Lord with the oop.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Hero against Quickly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Hero with it. He's got 10. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 13.
Now, producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up. Under the new collective bargaining agreement, the All-NBA teams will now be positionless. What do you think about that, Brandon?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you're awarding the players that had the best seasons, and if it happens to be guard heavy or big heavy or wing heavy, so be it. The 15 best players are going to get the acknowledgement that all the hard work and all the consistency and what they put into the season, that's going to pay off.
Robinson, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Man, he's checked in for Quickly.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Toppin outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Morant to the paint. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
First free throw is good. Jovic, he's checked in for Williams. So he gets them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Hero. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Mann. Rebounded by Jovic.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Defenses are always in the starter's block to sprint out to Duncan Robinson and close out hard. But you can't be reckless and foul him in the act.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mann. Now here's Holmgren, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. On target from range. Man's got 6.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Smooth. Shot from the wing. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Pounded by Morant. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Hero, the pass to Jovic. Morant with it. Hero outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Miles Bridges checked in for Oklahoma City.
4th personal foul. 3rd team.
The Thunder have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. To the inside, Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
The Heat have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Smooth. He's guarded by Bridges. Smooth shot is good.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Man, the pass to Toppin. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Smooth. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by Mann.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
The Heat with the lead. Hero outside. Back to Robinson. Morant, the pass to Hero. 4 on the clock. They set a pick. Takes the 3. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 1.
Heat shooting 47% during this 3rd quarter. Morant looking around. The teardrop. The electric Ja Morant.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Toppin left side. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant. Good on the baseline J. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Here's the pick. Here's Jaquez. Drops in the 3. Jaquez has got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Hero. Six to shoot. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Well, the Heat's shooting about 60% for the game. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Morant. Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. That's good from Covington on the assist by Moran. Covington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Heat leading by 8. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
11, the Thunder, 103.
And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Bam Adebayo. Ja Morant is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Smooth in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Adebayo. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And it's the Heat with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Moran against quickly. Pass to Man. He takes it in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Morant, the pass to Jaquez. Here's Smooth. 5 on the clock. And again, Miami with a triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Quickly from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Morant into the lane. Morant, strong finish at the rim.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Houdini, out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. Wiggins, he's checked in for Toppin.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Smooth. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Thunder making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
First team foul. Now at the line, number 21.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Thunder have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Man. Robinson defending. Oh, there's the alley.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And there's a pick. Morant, the pass to Smooth. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Houdini's got 9 rebounds now. Puts it up from 17. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Right wing. Here's Smooth. Miami, no good that time either. Oklahoma City's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Toppin passes to Houdini. Now quickly, hounded by Moran. Adebayo with the rejection.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
Inside. Bridges down low. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Jaquez. Three-pointer off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Pass to Houdini. Here's Man. From downtown, out to Bridges, down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits the trifecta.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Moran against Quickly. Outside for Moran. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since. The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Smooth. Guarded by Toppin. Smooth. Pass to Moran. Robinson on the wing. Outside Moran. Pass to Smooth. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Smooth's got 49 in the game.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide-open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Houdini. Miami grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. The drive, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Love the attacking mindset of Moran. Gets him to the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. 9-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Holmgren. And the basket by Houdini. And now just a 5-point Heat lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Williams with the screen. Morant, the pass to Williams. Good. And the Heat lead by 7.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Pass to Man. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Here's Houdini. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Pass to Williams. Now Hero. Back to Morant. Williams finds Morant. Robinson with it. Hero for 3. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch. Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Quickly, it's checked in for Oklahoma City.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams, 1.
Miami's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And more, Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high-arcing, soft touch that he has. And that high release makes it really tough to stop.
And he's good on the second.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Pass to Houdini. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by Holmgren. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Free throw's good, Adebayo. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Houdini. Pass to Quickly. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And it just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here's Morant. Pass to Martin. And here's Adebayo. He's covered by Holmgren. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 23 points.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And Quickly is made for these moments. He takes huge pride in knocking down the big ones.
Now Adebayo. Great D that time from Holmgren. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Adebayo passes to Morant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Houdini. A little mid-range shot is up. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Miami calls timeout.
To the Heat Breaker Dance Crew. That was your Heat Breaker Dance Crew. Give them a round of applause.
On defense, the Thunder. 3-point lead, and he gets that one.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws.
3rd team foul. Miami foul. Caleb Martin.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
3rd team foul.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Holmgren. On the wing quickly. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
You can look at Holmgren's eyes. He's got a cold-blooded stare.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Heat. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Morant. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Back to Quickly. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Quickly. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Since going in the 2020 first round, Quickly has gotten a lot more selective with his shot taking and shot making. A sign of maturity.
Here's Morant. Holmgren with the block. Here's Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. The kick out to Williams. There's the 3. Offensive board. Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score in the fast break.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Here's Houdini. Yet another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Adebayo is screened. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant again missing. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.